Hello, hello everybody. So good to see you. Good evening. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Angie. I'm a variety streamer on multiple platforms, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Nice to meet ya! Today we are doing some commissions, so if you'd like to donate via Ko-fi today, we are more than welcoming them. Alright. So let's get this party started, shall we? Hopefully you come in, you enjoy the lo-fi vibes. And let's check it out. So, again, yes, hello, I'm Angie. I'm a streamer on Facebook Gaming. You can follow me at fb.gg/shenanigans of Angie. I also take commissions on Ko-fi. This is family-friendly content. That's why I'm talking about my Facebook, where we're E for everybody. Today I'm actually doing a commission. But if you'd like to see where else you can find me, like my TikTok, my Discord, my Twitch, and stuff like that, there is a link tree in the pinned comment if you'd like to see where else you can find me. Above me, above my head, right over here, we have a cat. It's a cute little meow meow. It's an example of a pet drawing that I've done. I typically do a lot of pet drawings like dogs and cats and stuff like that, but today we will be branching out and drawing a fishy friend. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Winter. Did the original link work? The one that the bot said. It also has the wrong thing, so I'm going to remove the embed because it picked it up as the watercolor cat thing. So if you want to put the link again so it has the correct link, that'd be so wonderful. Hello, Winter. Hello, Jacob. Hi, hi. Let's see. Let's get your badges in here. And let's take a closer look at the cat. Here is the kitty meow meow in question, and now you can see all of your comments in the chat box. I believe I do have the Ko-fi thank you and the chat bot connected in case anyone decides to do a Ko-fi donation. Since this is a commission that we are working on today, it's okie dokie Loki. Oh, interesting. Looks like the link was actually the exact same. I just went a little early and took in the wrong title. But anyways, we're here now, so that's what matters. And this cat's so cute. We're going to do some fishy friends today. So let's see. These are the absolute last badges, by the way, that you can take in for the month of November. So let's see. Winter. The link is exactly the same, though. If you look at it, it has the same last things. Like if I click the link now, it takes it to this one. It's because I wasn't live yet. Like try clicking the one from Honey Bunny now, it'll take you to the same video. It just went on too early. I don't understand. Yesterday it didn't go on at all. And today it went on too soon. We will, we'll get it together at some point, I suppose. Anyways. We are looking for Winter. There's Winter. Winter with 3 points to Team Dolphins. And we have Jacob from Team Toidles. Why is it not showing? Hello? Oh, I see. There we go. Is there anybody else in chat that I happen to miss? I just clicked it right now and it sent me back over here. Did you try it again? I'm just trying to get an understanding of what's going on. Yeah, Discord just needed that. I was just trying to understand what's going on and timing of things. Let me see. Yeah, I'm here on the fishy. Hi, Manda! What's up? Alright. Manda's here. Let's work on the fish. I have references. References that you have provided. I also went to go get some purple rocks myself. A reference of a fish tank with purple rocks is what I meant. Right? Right? I don't understand what's going on, but I'm not tripping, right? It's working. I could tell it was gonna work because the link that you posted had the same series of letters and numbers. So I was like, what? Anywho's, let's do this thing. We have a 3x3 over here. We're gonna slide this over. This is how big the art itself is gonna be. I'm starting off with just some nice normal computer paper. There we go. And let's get this potty started. That is such a pretty fish. Let me see. So you wanted... Okay. And you wanted, like, outside of the artwork, you wanted his name written, right? Totally doable. Totes my goats, fine. Let's see if I can open up my Ko-fi on the side here and take a closer look. That's really strange. Maybe it was just a timing thing. I want to be able to automate YouTube a little bit more, but it just seems like a lot of the bots don't like YouTube, which is so fascinating to me considering YouTube was first. You know? Like, fish and friends, not food. Hey, Murchie! What's good? So I did want to show you all. Today is a day where we do have the this QR code here. If you do happen to subscribe or to donate, it will show up on today's YouTube. Since we are not doing something with the leaderboard and we are doing a commission for Manda instead, then let's see what that looks like. So I'm going to do a little test just to make sure it's doing it exactly how it's supposed to. Let's send a test. Yeah, thanks for your support. It pops up over here. And then the Ko-fi bot tells me in the only bot that works with YouTube is Ko-fi at this point. Oscar, yes. New donation. Interesting. So that's the difference. That's the difference. And that's how it will show up on stream when people do stuff. It'll show up by my head, so I'm a little bit more aware. Yada, yada, yada. But I'm actually here on Ko-fi to look at Manda's notes. Payment history, commissions not completed. Manda, view details, Poific. A Polaroid size. Oh yeah, can you hear the music okay, or do you need me to bump up the background music in comparison to my voice? Representing my dark blue beta fish with a water background, including a pink plant and purple rocks. Outside the pic, if possible, can the word Oscar be written? Absolutely. Okay, so we're gonna open these in new tabs so I can view these images you see next to me much bigger. Okay. Do you like the way this fish is? just sort of like, do you want it like that up close? It's like super elegant. It's a little frowny, these little beta fishies. However, I thought it was a nice image. He's not that fancy. Okay. Gotcha. Why are fishies so frowny? He's got like a little like chin here. A little bit of what do you want me to add? Like, do you want me to personify the fish a little bit? Does he have like a little bit of personality? Got these nice little ruffles. Is he like a brave fishy, would you think? Or is he one that kind of like hides away a little bit? The scales are going to be a lot of fun to do, I think. He hides. Oh, well, the frown and like extra pleaty, highlighty eyes I think would work really well for him. Doing the scales. So how was everyone's day? There's a little flappy fin over here. Let's get an eraser. Ooh, I feel like this would be a really nice spot to do like... I think I need to elongate him a little bit, actually. Because this is like the gill, and then his head would be here. Got a nice like gradient too. I'm so tired, Angie. Oh, Manda. I'm so sorry to hear. Yeah, did you get your coffee? Likes to chill by the heater. He's often cold. He's a cold bean. He's like an Angie fish. I would hide too. This is like highlighted up here, and then this has a little... Yeah. Winter, let me know if you run into any more issues with Facebook group shares. There we go. I kind of like that face. I had a half a cup and it upset my stomach. Oh my god, I feel that. I feel like I can't be having too much like acidic foods, and my mom has been telling me to like give up coffee for like the longest time. And like nowadays, like, I don't know, it's just so difficult. I was like really struggling with like a caffeine withdrawal for the longest time, and I finally like got out of it. I don't know if I could go back. I do enjoy like the feeling of warm drinks in my hand, I think. Oh, you found another one to add? Sure. There might be ones that are good for sharing artwork specifically. You know what I am going to do? I am going to do a share myself into the Ko-fi Discord, where they have a spot for that, and maybe we can hang out with some other Ko-fi people. Let's see, self-promo. Let's do... Hi, friends. I'm live on YouTube with Lo-Fi Vibes doing a traditional art commission. Come and hang if you'd like. Oh, I put watercolor on the thing. I should edit that. Hold on. Can I edit the thumbnail? Oh, I can. I can edit the thumbnail live. That's wild. Like I said, every platform has its pros and cons, right? Stream stuff, YouTube, COPIC. All right. Nice, nice. Let me take a look. Does it say anything in their rules about anything like that? About share your game stream, group members, help you grow. It's pretty straightforward. Those are quite literally all the 3 places I post, so Twitch, Facebook, and that. Oh, there's 603 members. It's alright. I'm sure it'll grow over time. Yeah, there's like literally 0 rules. Alright, cool. I mean, a share is a share, you know? I think I'm finally digging this face shape. I'm really sorry the coffee upset your stomach, but I mean, otherwise, I'm glad that you were kind of alright with how your day went. The thing with the beta fishies is that I feel like a lot of these are gonna end up looking so much better once there's like I also feel like the back fin makes it look like really flat, like there's no movement involved. He's just kind of like copy pasted on. Like I almost want him to be like, he was going this way and then like turn the head suddenly. So if going that way, I feel like it would kind of like flail the tail this way a little bit. Like compositionally, I think that would be a little bit better. A nice little like S curve. You know what I mean? How do you feel about that design choice? Do you feel like that's a better option, or do you want it to be a little bit more like how it was originally? Because I also need to make space for like the plant, right? And then the like pebbles in the bottom. Could also probably add some of the same repeating plant in the background, but a little bit like less detailed for a little bit of foreground, mid-ground, background. Sure, okay. As long as you're okay with it. I don't want to make any like drastic compositional changes to anything without your approval, since this is a commission. And this is also a really good example of how a commission might differ from just like a Facebook request that I'm like, okay, well, you asked for this, but you know, you're not exactly a client, so I can just kind of like make the decisions. Hi, May. If there's anything like bothering you as I'm like working on it, like, hey, it feels a little flat, or like I would really like this or that, or I kind of preferred the way you did it earlier, please do let me know. I think a lot of these are gonna show it's gonna show itself when I do the gradients with the Copic marker, I feel. How are you doing, May? Hi, Mike. We've got Michael in here. Let's get badges for Michael, Copen, and May. We're working on a commission with a fishy friend. So I think like closer up, we're gonna see more of like the overlapping pebbles, and those are going to be you know, outlined with the Copic marker. The more I look at this, other than the fish, now this plant has very distinct shapes and it's not too bad. So I think I can actually like do the initial one like over here for the plant. You took a mental health day? Oh, from work? Well, yesterday was a lot, so I don't quite blame you. But I might want to do what I kind of did yesterday with Olga's piece, where I put the color first and then I went in with like my pencil. This beta fish is also going to be super ginormous if I make this plant at this height. I could cut it off here, and then that would make a little bit more sense. Like, you won't see the base of it. I almost feel like it's gotta be a little bit kind of cut off. And then we can show a little bit of the green here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we're just kind of, this is like the conceptual, like, building of it. Like, concept rough sketch, if you will. I'm thinking of doing the name and then like the date. No, we can just do the name, but maybe like a brush stroke pen. So it gives it a little bit more of an organic look. There's a little bit of pop out here, but we can definitely do that. And then I think we would need to overlap in coloring. Let's take a look again. Looking good? Okay. So I'm thinking a little bit of a mini peekaboo effect here. Could probably slice off a little bit so there's still a little bit of a margin here. This is what it'll end up looking like. Can do a little bit of like the glass behind. Watching these streams and listening to the music in the background is so relaxing after such a crazy day. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, did I give you both your badges already? Let me see. May. Control find May. May, you haven't gotten any badges yet? Well, you snuck in, friendo. May from Team Dogs. 3 points for showing up to an art stream. Your first badges of the month. Congratulations. And then Copen. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, huge shout out to Chilled Cow / Lofi Girl for the playlist. There is a creative license use, like a playlist that's free for all content creators to use on YouTube and Twitch. I'm using that one. Kind of like maybe peekaboo up here as well. Maybe over here. Do you want it like, do you want Oscar written like cursive, or like all caps, or normally? A mix, like cursive but like not, like it's not combined. All caps, like this one. Let me just double check with the brush pen that I am trying to use. And let's go ahead and hide the references for a second so you can kind of like see it. Yeah, okay, so do you like number 1 or do you like number 2? This one I used a little bit of flair. This top one. Number 1. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Do you like that pen? Or let me get a Copic and see if you like the Copic pen better. All right, let's see. Oh, nothing like opening the box of Copics and getting a whiff of it, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's get this black, perhaps. Let's lay this down this way. Okay, let's do a eye test time. Exactly. All right. If you would look up over here, please. Number 1. Number 2. Of course, I'll take more time with it, but and this one's a little bit lighter on the touch. I guess I could also use this back end. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm feeling like that one. Like this one was a little too forced. There's something a little organic about just like lightly tapping. It's got like that little flare at the end. Yeah, I'm feeling number 3. This is me practicing number 3. How's it look like? Oh, that's a thought. A little bit of like extra line weight on one side. Okay, one last one. One last one. One, two, or three, Manda. This is brush pen. The others are... This one is just like straight chisel, and then this one is chisel with a little bit of the side. I just did these quickly, but just imagine them a little bit more refined when I write them in. I know, so many choices, right? The name always reminds me of Sesame Street. Oh, hey! Hey, Roy, what's up? Hi, Stephanie. Roy and Stephanie are here. Great. So for today, I have Stephanie, Winter, Roy, Michael, Jacob, May, and of course, Manda. Oh, fishtails? Fascinating. Am I missing anybody? Hi, Roy. Hello. Oh, don't apologize, Jacob. Yes, I did put you in there, I believe. Let me just double check that. Jacob. Yep, Jacob. You do have a badge as well. Great. Oh, like fishtails. Yeah. I don't think I've ever drawn a diaper before, Keegan. ×3. Were you in the chat before? I'm sorry if I missed you. Oh, the XD. I literally looked at that because I was thinking math and I was like ×3, but it's still like, but sideways. Gosh, I haven't seen the XD face in so long, or the X3. To be paired up like the XD, like the, good God. Ah, reminds me of when I went to, I would go and glomp people. Glomp. Oh my lord. Alright, anyways. Anyways, I'm like for the third time, did you type something before? Anyways, anywho's. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna remind me of a lot of the one mermaid request I did. I'm actually gonna go in with a pen to make sure I can really pick it up. Lesson learned, cursive doesn't look good when it's small. I told you that! Are you talking about your gifts that you were making? Everybody's obsessed with cursive, but cursive makes it really hard to read. Fun fact, a lot of people like don't actually know how to read cursive these days because it's been removed from the curriculum. But it's all right. Let's see. The lines I really, really, really want to come through. That's cute. I just wanted a pretty font. I know, I saw the way you were trying to like go through, but you also have to consider like your readability is super important. You can do cursive on things that are like bigger, but if you're gonna put it like really teeny tiny, that's really interesting. Yeah, from a marketing standpoint, like when we use things in cursive or it's illegible, it's not as prominent. Unless it's like something that really, it's like already established. It's just harder to build. The rocks, you can kind of just like let it loose and it adds that much more character. Grouping things, setting things behind helps give it a little bit more depth. Irregular pebbles, irregular rocks, rocks with cracks in them. Rocks have cleavage. That's just a very technical term to say like how much how it breaks. If a rock were to break, how does it break? I think I missed that comment. Let me refresh. Or did they suppress that one because it's had the word cleavage in it? I wonder. I'm actually like looking at this fish, and so there's like a little bit of a straighter line before this curve here. This one's also slightly see-through, so how you would do that is you would actually show the texture behind the part that is transparent. I'm gonna color this in right here so I know that this is part of the fin and not part of that leaf behind it. So I know to outline it when I transfer it over. Cleavage, hardness, softness, and luster and shine. Exactly. Yeah, I did catch it on the chat bot. Like the box on the overlay picked it up, but it didn't pick it up on YouTube. But I'm pretty sure it like just didn't like the word cleavage, even though it was like a technical term. I'm just trying to make these lines darker so I can kind of like see them better as I work. Rock terms are very tricky. I might just use the Arial font? You know, if you want to go like a classic one, the one I always use in classrooms. Now it's different because I know you're working on presents, but the one I worked on I used for classrooms that like had the proper A's and stuff when the kids were like learning about identifying their letters is Century Gothic. Now, Winter, when you say you teach cursive, are you talking about like the school age kids, or are you talking about the kids who are still like trying to identify their letters in like preschool? I find that very fascinating. That's just my suggestion. I mean, they're your presents. I think you should be able to, you know. And also, they're personal use. You're, like, using the font to, like... So when you go on, like, 101 fonts and stuff like that, you can actually just choose any. It doesn't have to be commercial free for you. So if you find one that you think you can read from a distance... and also, like, get that enjoyment from it, I'd say go for it. Oh, you extended Silver Bells? Give it to me. How are you feeling about this, Manda? Do you want any edits before I go on and, like, transfer over some things with the water, not water table, my god, I'm thinking of preschool and I'm looking at water, the light table. I'm gonna extend the scales, of course. Looking good. Do you like the lines though, or do you want me to, like, edit any of them before we get to doing the actual line art and then the coloring? That's really interesting. You think they're good? Okay. Cool, just want to make sure. Is that enough rocks for you on the bottom? I'm gonna... Those are just the rocks that stand out with the line art, but I was planning on making the whole bottom purple and then kind of color blocking in the rest. So 3 to 4, that's really interesting. Silver bells, silver bells. There's taco shells in the city. Grab the beef, add some cheese. Soon it will be dinner time. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pause the background music because it's, like, throwing me off. Hold on. Silver bells, silver bells. There's taco... Wait, silver bells. There's taco shells in the city. Grab the beef, add some cheese. Wait. Soon it will be dinner time. Guacamole, queso blanco. Fix it up in your style. In the air there's the aroma of nachos. Quesadillas, warm tortillas, making everyone smile. And on every Tuesday you'll hear silver bells, silver bells, silver bells, silver bells. There's taco shells in the city. Grab the beef, add some cheese, add some cheese. Da da da, da da da. Soon it will be dinner time. Woo! Excited! Okay, next Tuesday we'll need to get that. Do you mind typing that up and then putting it in the music channel in the Discord, and I'll pin it. Anka. I love that. All right, back to the regular lo-fi. All right. Yeah. All right. We got, this is very thick. The line I did was very thick. If they had Christmas music like that, I'd listen to it and then get hungry at the same time. I bet. I bet. Okay. So I have another type of watercolor paper. This one is not as high as a grade. It's not the highest grade stuff, if you know what I mean. But that's good, because a higher grade watercolor paper, you can kind of see. This one's a little bit more gray, but this one, it's very thick, super thick. This one's a little bit thinner, but why I'm using this paper instead is it's a better medium, I feel like, for Copic marker. It's not, since this one is being shipped out, because Manda is gonna cover the shipping fees. The I don't want to just do it on like generic whatchamacallit. Yeah, the generic like computer paper, because it's very thin. Even though it works really, really well with Copic, it's not like the best like material. You know what I mean? Here we go. Let's go ahead and put that over here so you can all look at that. I was about to ask if you ever use mixed. Yes. So, I mean, outside of stream, like my actual, I did mixed media. And I also do believe in like with the whole body. I just think it's interesting that the cursive came first before the print. Like I did the same stuff, but with print. But also with the whole body with sticks and sand and stuff like that as well. I think the difference is just cursive versus print. Not saying it's wrong, I was just curious about it. Like, oh, that's interesting. You know what I mean? Okay, so here we go. I think it's good to learn both. Oh yeah, and again, I'm not saying like one way is right or one way is wrong. I just found it interesting. Whole body experiences are just good in general for young minds. Yeah, this one's off. Wait a minute. Like that shouldn't just be something like for just yeah, this side is good. This side is straight. This side was not. This is 1/4 of an inch because see how I'm measuring from here, and this is a full inch. So my friends in chat who are learning how to use a ruler, or it's been a while, make sure you're always starting from the black line. There's going to be a little gap there. You don't want to start from that. So, and you want to make sure your ruler is straight. You don't want it like crooked, otherwise it's not going to read right. So this is 1, then this longer one is 1/2, so that's 1/2. This is a 1/2 inch here, and then the slightly longer line like here between this half mark and the start, that's a half of your half, otherwise known as a fourth. So the edges here are going to measure to a fourth of an inch on either side of the Polaroid. Hi, honey. This is Oscar. This is... Yes? Marcus came to pet me and boop my nose. This is Oscar. He's a fish.
Hi, Oscar.
Hi. Okay. So this is a commission. So for that reason, I'm being very like, I want to make sure everything is measured properly before we start. Let's see. That's better. Wah. Okay. Yeah, it was basically what I measured. This side goes up a little too high though. There we go. Oh, I see. See, that makes like such a subtle difference to me, but it's very noticeable. I accidentally overcut like literally 1 millimeter on the very top corner, but that makes the entire edge a little crooked. So I wanted to just go in and like remeasure, you know. I forgot to message you about yesterday, but it went really good. But they need, that sounds about right. You know, a lot of like behavior management is really helpful when the classroom is a little bit more intact, if that makes sense. Okay. All right, Oscar, we're gonna put you on the actual good paper, okay? So for that, I'm gonna go to the FAQ scene, and then we're gonna transfer him over and adjust the lighting. That's good news. A lot of, literally so much of like little behavior management stuff, it makes like a really, really big difference when there's clear flow in the classroom, and then like also just, that goes for all ages, right? Okay, so I'm gonna be plugging in my light table. Speaking of everyone having a really long day and winding down with this stream, which I think is super awesome. How did you unwind after a long day of work before this? Before finding streamers and stuff? Did you find like a TV show you really liked? Okay, what are we gonna do for the fish? Lightbox time! The traditional artist's way of basically lowering opacity and doing an extra layer on top. Oh, of course! Of course we're going to do the gold foil ocean water fishy friend with the... We're gonna do this one. Absolutely. So I'm not gonna do the full border just yet because there's a lot of peekaboo parts here. I just want to hold it in place so it doesn't like move around. And any part where there is going to be lines, I'm going to tack that down. So right now it's really hard to see the lines underneath because this is a thicker paper, but that means that it needs to be pushed down a little bit more and held in place. So right now what I'm seeing is that the paper is buckling along with the other paper, so it's creating this air bubble underneath. So I'm gonna use more tape to kind of like align it with where I want the camera to be. And then I'm going to actually tack down the paper under to the light table as well. So there's a little bit less lifting going on. See, already I'm taping down the paper behind, and you can already tell it's pulling this a little bit more taut. You can see Oscar behind. Video games, books, and TV. Oh, what books did you read, May? In my head, I was like, where were you guys when we were doing an activity because one child wanted me? Aw. So do you see why you can barely see the fish right now with the light box? And that's with me being very bold with its lines. You can see why I wanted to do that, so that I could see it better when I need to do the actual line art. Let's see. Now let's adjust the lighting. Magic Treehouse. Fascinating. Okay, let's pull down the brightness, I feel like. I don't want it to blind you, it is late. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the other scene. Oh no, did a student pull down your pants? That would have been terrible during an observation. Yeah, at least that didn't happen, for sure. Ugh. On the list of stuff that has not happened to me, I can't say that a student pulling down my pants at work was one of them. I would have purchased a belt so fast. That is something I can totally see a baby doing, though, because you're in the, like, baby room. Oh. Oh, no. Ugh. Okay, so, a topic change. How thick do we want these lines to be? This is probably the thickest I'd want to go. This one is a 0.7. Let's try a 0.35 in comparison. It's pretty good. This will probably be my base. And then maybe the 0.1 for like the outline of the scales. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's start with the fishy friend. I was getting a bottle or something, and he was crying and getting in between my legs, and then he pulled it down. Oh, oh no. I am sincerely so sorry. I'm switching to the lightest one because there is going to be a highlight up here. I am doing a darker boulder line down here to kind of pre-paint in the shadows. But that also means like the lightest lines are kind of where the highlights are going to be, if that makes sense. Why do fishes look so sad? Same thing with sharks. Why do sharks and fishes look either like angry or sad? Is it because it's cold in the ocean? Is that why they all look so sad? Is the ocean warm? Not Marcus, like actually, Angie. Actually. This is lighter here because this fin is semi-translucent. Well, it's got to be warm for them. You know what? That's a good point. Are fish animal furries still called fursonas? Roy, are you here? That's like a genuine question. I'm like not trying to make fun of it or anything. I'm literally like, actually, I don't know. Would a quote-unquote fursona of a fish still be called a fursona? Would it be a scale sona? Would it... How does that work? Very curious. Again, I'm making scales behind this fin to help it look translucent when we get to that section of coloring. Fish Sona is what I get when I put it into Google. Interesting. How about reptiles? How about things that don't have fur? Fur Sona is kind of an umbrella term, but dragons are considered scalies. Oh. I had a friend in middle school that was super into dragons, and like I think he made a scaly before even realizing what that was. I hope he's doing well. His goal was to be a doctor. I wonder how he's doing. Have you ever like had like really close friendships when you were like really young and like nothing bad per se really happened, but like, you know, you just went to different schools and like got out of touch and you just sit there and you're like, I wonder how they're doing. But then you like worry if you like reach out to them, they're gonna be like, why is this person reaching out? What do they want from me? Sort of thing, you know? That was probably, honestly, the safest response I could have gotten from that search. Yeah, right, Anka? I really like how Oscar's turning out so far. How are you feeling about it? You can tell now this is a little bit more of the detailed, yeah. You're like, gee, I hope they're doing okay. Nothing bad, just life happens. Priorities, especially like when college kicks around and then the classes, you know, college classes, and then you get a job, then you just try to survive, and then enough time passes and you're just like, gee, it's really awkward for me to reach out and be like, hey, I remember in middle school you were like super into dragons. I just learned that like dragons are called scalies. This is not exactly a good opener back after like X amount of years, you know what I mean? Great. Okay, good. Glad you like it. Let me look at the reference again. Okay. Does Oscar have a story that you'd like to share? May, do these times work for you to check in? I don't know if you knew that checking into like the art streams get you badges for your team and stuff. I want to try to make sure that we're being accommodating to mostly everyone's schedule. I am only one person and only so much I can do, but you know, art is definitely something that I wanted to continue to put out content wise, and I just felt like this was the best place for it, all things considered. You enjoy watching YouTube streams, like in terms of like, would you prefer if these streams were on a different platform, or are you like all right with it? I feel like YouTube's okay if we can get a handle of how to make the bots work. A lot of it, like moderator wise, is like super hands-on. It's like super chill. I really like that they find the music in the background and then they credit it for me. That's really neat. I think that no matter what platform I'm in, I'm always gonna have my Ko-fi. So in terms of that, I don't like necessarily mind. Like for right now, what is it? YouTube does what? Super chat? I don't have that yet. But it's like, well, that's fine, I guess. Can I have a culture lesson? What do you mean? Can you elaborate on what you're looking for? Opal. So he was a gift from my parents. Oh my gosh. Wow, he's a really special gift then. Thank you for trusting me with this. Yeah, the two different line art is literally like a night and day, huh? Last night, when we unofficially raided Ray-Ban, he called you ate. And then apologize. What does that mean? No, it's not auntie. So it's like May saying, it means older sister. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are related. Oh, you know what? That might be what someone was saying. Someone came in and was like, oh, someone said that you're somebody's sister. And I was like, I don't have a sister. What's going on? That might be it. So what happens is, like, if you're really, really close to somebody and you show, it is like a form of respect. Yeah, kind of. But it goes beyond form of respect. It's like saying, hey, we're like sisters from another mister, basically. Like, you're not actually related. But it's to just, well, no, it literally just means to denote, like, that the person you're talking to is older than you and you're close to them. So, like, May, I'm older than May. So May is like, ate Angie, ate, right? Whereas the male form of that, if I were to talk to Dorky, who is also Filipino, and he's older than me, if we wanted to really delve into that, I don't think he is used to me calling him kuya, but that would be like the same thing. well, we learn new things all the time. So I could go to Dorky because Dorky's older than me and be like, Kuya Dorky. So if you notice me playing Fall Guys and May is in chat and she says, oh, hi, Kuya, and she's talking to Bong or Dorky, it's because they're both Filipino and she knows that they're both older than her and she wants to denote friendliness with respect. So she goes, Kuya Bong, Kuya Dorky, right? With me, it's Ate Angie. So Ray Ray-Ban said Ate and then apologized because he thought, oh, I shouldn't just assume because he's a Filipino streamer. And he's like, oh, maybe. So he flubbed up and was like, oh, well, I don't actually know if you're Filipino or not. And then was like going back and forth with that. So in chat, I said, oh, no, it's okay. You can call me Ate. And when I said that, he was like, oh, you understand what that means, right? So then he followed up with, oh, well, Ate Angie, are you Filipina? And then I responded, yes, I was born in Manila. Does that give a little bit more context? That's Thank you for asking that. Because, yeah, there's a bunch of people in my community that don't know. I am Filipina. I was born in the Philippines. I was raised in the States, though. So I speak English like 99.9% of the time. Actually, I don't even speak Tagalog because I was raised here and I wasn't taught the language. But if someone speaks to me in Tagalog, I can kind of make heads or tails and kind of assume what they're saying and then respond in English. Yeah. It's kind of like in Korean, like someone had asked me like, oh, well, if people are calling you ate, can I call you Nuna? Because that's what I call my older sisters in my culture. And I'm like, I'm okay with that if you're okay with that, you know? Sometimes, like, kain ka na means like, have you eaten? And it's spelled Kain. Kain ka na. I've also memorized some Tagalog songs. So there's that as well. I was wondering if that was what it was. Like some places use auntie. Yeah, well, we usually use like older sister, older brother. And then like all of the younger siblings are all kind of like grouped under ading. Like they're all, regardless of gender identity, they're just ading. But the older siblings have distinction of male, female. So kuya is the male, and then ate is the female. Because languages. Hopefully that clears things up. That's a question for Marcus. Marcus is more versed in Japanese. I kind of have a very baseline understanding of Spanish, but Marcus doesn't. And I have zero understanding of Japanese, and Marcus understands Japanese. Marcus, they're asking, does Japan also do the older brother, older sister thing as well? Is there like a term for that? I forget what they are. Can you remind me? No? I'm gonna feel dumb when I look it up, I bet. I'm gonna feel super dumb. Oh, I know the younger sister. Imoto. Ane? One. Wait. Oh my god. One-chan. Wait, what's a brother though?
Think of Gurren
I'm like, Ane. No, it's One. One-chan. I don't know if Gurren Lagan's gonna help me. Oh, you know what? Probably FMA would help me. What did they call each other? Oni-chan. Ah! Oni-chan. Yeah, Chan and San. So those are kind of important what you end up using. Chan is like cute. Like little, like cute. Like Oni-chan as opposed to Oni-san. No?
Chan is for girls, for like young girls.
When I googled it, Google told me it's Oni-chan. And I felt like that was wrong. Is Google lying to me, Marcus? Because you won't help me. This is why I asked for your help, person that actually speaks Japanese. He's being grumpy about it. But yes, there's like older brother, older sister. But I think in Japan there's a little bit more, like even with like the younger siblings. Like, May, correct me if I'm wrong, do we have distinctions for the younger siblings, or are they all just odding? Like in general, do we just clump them together? I remember having a few friends with Oni as a preferred nickname. Anka says, Marcus, teach us or we will let anime teach us all wrong. He's making the grumpiest face right now. I don't think he's in the mood. But yeah, don't go to Japan thinking I picked up Japanese from anime I can speak. This is one of the worst ways to learn. Oh, the music stopped. Hello. There you go. They're all just odding, but apparently some people don't use it. Oh, interesting. Now this is a plastic plant, so can make it a little bit thicker on the sides. Kind of give it a little bit of 3D dimension in space. Wow, night and day. Look at that. This line art compared to like the one I did earlier, so much more refined. That plant thick with 3 C's. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Roy, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. Drink lots of soup. Stay hydrated. Get your nutrients in. Get lots of sleep. Take care of yourself. Hey, Stephanie. Thank you so much for the compliment. Yeah, I was like, hey, Ading. And she just was like, what did you call me? Well, okay, listen. There's also so many different like regions in the Philippines, and there's like literally hundreds and like I think like 200-300 different dialects. So like somebody from one area might use a different term than someone in another area. Right? Let's actually use the ruler for this. We need a straight edge for the bottom of the tank. Not them going, what did you call me? It's so funny. Okay. That little blip there, I'm just gonna turn into a rock. Rocks in the back. I'm going to use the lightest ones. The one with the thinnest line weight. And then the ones closer to us, we're going to use the thicker one. And be a little bit more detailed. Maybe some have a few cracks. A little bit more like overlapping. The overlapping ones will have a little bit more of that like shadows. Make sure your shadows are consistent. In this case, we're doing bottom left. We're blocking these in with color, so I don't want it to just be like the bottom floor of it. I want it to look a little bit more sporadic. I'll probably add a few more rocks in that case. glass behind. Marcus. Marcus.
What?
They can hear that on the stream.
Oh, I'm watching stories.
I'm like, please do not play copyrighted music during my live stream. All right. Let's go to FAQ, readjust for lighting. Check out the difference. Thanks, friends. Appreciate that. You want to come see Oscar?
The fish.
Who's the fish? Name is Oscar.
Hey, Oscar. The fish.
He has a glow up. This was the OG. This is the more refined one. You can definitely tell the difference. Do you see the difference? Because I see the difference. Let's readjust lighting. How do you say creations? She's still catching up to live. Oh, I see, I see. I like it. So beautiful. Can't wait for color. Me too. Okay. Hi, Sage. Gutider Creations? Well, thank you for being here. I see you have creations in your name as well. Do you think Sage would also want to join Team Dolphins, or do you think Sage would be interested in a different team? Sage, feel free to let me know in chat if you have a favorite animal. Welcome on in. Winter has told me so much about you. Yep, that looks right, because that does look like my hand. Cool. Okay, let's take a look. If Sage is catching up, you might want to do 1.5 or ×2, whichever one is you think will work best. Okay. Before we go on, I just want to make sure I don't like mess this up. So I'm gonna do the Oscar part first with the Copic. Okay. There we go. She just got through Silver Bells? Oh my gosh. Okay. Sounds good. I'm actually gonna take a throwaway piece of paper and put it underneath. Because Copic markers, they have this thing where they like bleed through, as you can see. So I want to just make sure I'm protecting my surface, and I'm going to do the same thing. And to keep it looking nice for the stream, I'm going to pop up the references again and kind of scooch the reference over a smidge so it blocks whatever doesn't look very pretty. Okay, any parts that have little pop-out sections, I'm gonna go ahead and erase. There we go. Overshoot it a bit, just like we do with the other stuff with the watercolor, because we don't want the graphite to get stuck underneath the pigment. I did that. I was able to do that with that one because it's black. So any pigment underneath is going to be lighter than that, so it didn't really matter. This may be the best washi. Oh yeah, well, especially for the for what we're doing. It's literally like in the water. So for this one, we're going to use a glaze over. So whatever colors are going to be super duper vibrant in here. After that's all said and done, we're going to like literally go over it with like a light blue-green ombre, kind of like the washi tape here. There we go. We're all tacked in. Let's see. Let's start with our lightest. So what I'm noticing for the lightest is we're gonna need a very like cool green. I'm gonna test it off here on the side. And we're gonna look at Oscar. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna have to do the peekaboo part after. Fishy, pretty. Pretty fishy. Yeah. The next thing to note, I think, would be the pinks. We're gonna do the lightest again. Yeah, I think that's good for the lightest of the pinks. And we'll go back in with the more fuchsia, bright, hot pinks. But I'm doing the lightest for the highlights. There's no like stark white, so it doesn't have to be like super shiny, shimmery. And then again with the rocks too, so the rocks also have a highlight, but trying to find the lightest purple I do have, which is probably going to be this one. Yeah, we're starting off with a lot of like the pastels first. So the whole entire bottom portion of this tank is actually gonna be all flooded. So we gotta work very, very quickly, but not too quickly. So that it doesn't like overlap in strange ways. The light green I can probably leave a little bit for the base of the plant. Then I'm gonna go in with darker purples to again color block. So what I'm doing is I'm just gonna do like the straight flats in here. This back panel I'm gonna keep clear. I'm gonna keep that white and then make the glass panel the same blue. Give it kind of like a frosted glass kind of look. So if it's gonna do like a frosted glass, we can just be a little thicker with it. Oh, that coffee pour in the background, gracious. Does me something fierce. Going back in after it's dried. Add another layer. Okay, this one set aside. Let's see, let's test out the other pinks. It's like looking like a very like hot kind of like fuchsia. Yeah, that's the one. So a majority of this is going to be recolored except for like the highlight portions. I want to maybe avoid the stem a little bit except in areas that are really thick. And that green is also very bright as well. Let's see what markers. This is what I have. That's pretty spot on. There we go. We got like a blue violet, like kind of like a dark blurple here, but it's a little bit more on the bluish side. Let's see what we got. That's really nice. It's not as dark as what we need, but there are some highlights of that here, so I think we can use that as the next base color. And then build into like a maybe a little bit of like a Prussian. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is too light, but there are elements of that beta that I am seeing where it kind of like is the middle of the road. So let's go ahead and color all of this. This fin is like see-through. I am going to actively like avoid or like build into this area here where I see any highlights that I want to keep as those highlights. I'm like doing really quick strokes towards the end here. So it kind of like has that nice flare at the end that we're kind of looking for in that fin. Oh no, what happened to me? Hold on, let me catch up. Let me finish these marks really quick. Guess who drove all the way to the restaurant and realized that she forgot her card? Oh no. Yeah, hopefully mobile pay will help you in that situation. There's a little bit of an underneath of like this greenish. Yeah, here we go. Want to add a little bit of the green undertones. Maybe a little bit in here for a little interest. And then there's a little bit of purple. But it's like very light and goes over. Okay, we need a secondary blue that's a little bit more on the purple side. We also need a darker violet for these rocks. There we go. Can do a little bit more color blocking here. Definitely gonna have a little bit less detail in the back, and they're gonna be smaller. So I can be a little bit quick about the ones in the background. I'm using this purple here to bring a little bit of that purple hue into him, but also using it to shade and get closer to like that dark blue that you're looking for. Don't really have another purple that would do well as an overlay here. It's just the constraints of the markers I have. Let's see, maybe this one? That's very dark though. I'm gonna use it to bring out some of the scales and hopefully that will like work a little bit. Definitely needs like a lot more purple at the top. I'm gonna try bringing in some purples into the highlight a little bit, so it kind of like tricks the brain into like meshing it together a bit. And then I'm gonna go in here and I'm going to re-outline more of the fin just a little bit so it's a little bit more obvious that it's there, because it's not quite too obvious yet. And like connecting these bits here. There we go. Yeah, you can see that there's a see-through-esque fin there a little bit easier now. I'm gonna do the same trick here, just ever so slightly for like that color correlation. Go in here with some shading for the plant. Could go a little darker with the like a few splotches of it here and there. Like in areas that are super flat, just to like bring it out. The eye is so vibrant. Yeah. Okay, fam, here's the thing. We need to find a marker that we can flood like that, the whole picture, while not making it so dark. Like, that's too dark. That's also too dark. We still want it to be dark enough where it looks like we have water. This is probably it. The one, which is the same color I used for the highlight of the fish, so that works. So you wanted him under the water. Now we got more of that underwater look. I want a little bit more definition with this plant in some spots. Let's see. We got a gel pen. And I can actually add some of the shimmer on the scales back in. First, I like to start with the eyes. Manda, how are you feeling about Oscar? Added a little bit of highlights on the scales here so that it's a little bit more visible. And there's a really big highlight in the picture you sent me up here at the top. So I use the silver gel pen to kind of like accent that, make it pop a little bit more. It's beautiful. All right, so we're going to peel. We're gonna peel it, and then it has peekaboo areas, so I'm gonna do my best to match the colors that are popping out of it. Now there's a lot of like overlap, so I'm gonna do my best, okay? Oh, nice. Now, Winter, you're next for your evening one next week, right? Wednesday night. So be sure to send me your D&D characters. I'll probably, if it ends up being like tonight where we have extra time, I'll try to put both of your characters in one stream. No promises, but it's good to have the backup just in case. Let's do some matching. First, I'm gonna get rid of the extra graphite. I always kind of go a little bit over on the margins so that we don't trap the graphite into the picture. Do the flats before I overlay them. So this is an interesting question, Manda. I'm gonna put the flats in and you tell me if you like the pop of the color as if it's like not in water, or if you like it to match the color that's inside of the square. So these would actually stay this light blue anyways. Basically, it would be do you like the extra vibrant color here, or do you want me to overlay it exactly like it is to match the inside of the square? I'm gonna go in with a really light, not the brush pen, with the point one, and kind of refine some of the areas where the ink went past. You think the vibrance is nice? I think so too. Okay. Let me... Where'd it go? Hello? Where's my stuff? Usually I put the gray backing behind it so I can show you over. There it is. Okay. All set. That's how it looks over gray. And I think the request is done. Unless there's anything you wanted me to add to it. I'm feeling like it's finished. Looks great. Awesome. Same address as last time? No, thank you for commissioning me. Today is the last day for the DJ stream, although I have a feeling we're just gonna move it to another month and hopefully crack it then. Same address. All right, sounds good. And there we have it, friends. Behold, Oscar. How long did I say I was gonna be on here? I think this ended up being way quicker than I thought. Yeah, we have a full, like, hour and 20 minutes of stream left. Good gracious. Going to bed now, excited for this. Rest well, Manda, rest well. I'm so sorry you're having a week. I'm sorry you're having a week. I hope it gets better soon, hun. Sincerely. Thank you for all of the support you've done for me. This month, I don't think I would have been able to do it without you. Just, you know, one day at a time, right? One day at a time. Sleep well. Can we have some night-nights in chat for Manda? Mandatory. Oh my gosh. Were you just given a new nickname? Mandatory? You are super amazing. I am honored to, you know, honestly do art of such an important pet pal. Not all pets are fur babies. They're scaly babies. Some are slimy babies. Some have snails. Pets of all kinds give support and love. And friends of all kinds, no matter if they're near or far, give support and love in their own ways too. Oh, it was autocorrect? I mean, it's a fitting nickname. Much love, all the hearts. Can't have the fire hearts in here, unfortunately. Let's see. Well, we have some time, and this is actually enough time to do another request while we're at it. Let's see if there's anything else in here that kind of matches up. Good night, Manda. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and, well, I'll mark it completed when you receive it. But in the queue in terms of like what I need to do, this is all done skis. Commissions are open. There we go. All right, now to the art requests. We did winter is next week. After that, Koti wants an artist choice but enjoys anime, like One Piece and Demon Slayer. Well, this art stream is Fish Friend. Let's rename it Fish Friends with an S. All right, who in the chat knows of an anime with a fish character? We got an artist choice coming up, so that's perfect anime with fish characters, but when Koti brought up anime, he talked about like One Piece, Demon Slayer, those kind of things. We can't bring up like Princess Jellyfish, which was my first thought. What are you eating, May, that you are saying smells super duper yummy? Yummy for your tummy. All right. This is gonna go back to being the paper underneath. Just make sure all of the erasers smudge. Does Ponyo count? I don't know if Koti likes Ponyo. Koti should be in the Discord, by the way. I don't know if he's still in the Discord. Can we try to get a tag for him and then a redirect to the art stream? Because then maybe that would be helpful. You know what I mean? If he's in here to like actually tell us what he likes. Like, all right, well, artist choice. I chose a theme. And then that way he might be able to watch if he is free. And if he doesn't respond, then... oh well, hopefully he'll like what we choose. You know? Alright. Ponyo. Let's see. Anime with fish characters. Well, I don't know about mermaid. Mermaid Melody? Is that like Sailor Moon but mermaids? Teen singing idols, mermaids. The stake of the ocean world depends on them and the powers they gain through their singing. Interesting. This is very specifically like a mermaid anime. I just want to know like anime with fish characters. 10 fishing or fish anime. Oh, Suritama is a really good one. I think Ponyo would be the most mainstream choice. Oh look, Princess Jellyfish came up. I think Ponyo would be cute. I think I have the... filet mignon with fries. My sister bought pho and baby back ribs. And I kind of want to steal some. Where did you go? Mainstream anime with fish characters. I'm gonna add a little context to your message, Winter. Thank you for tagging Koti. Are you available to join art stream? I'm gonna add, we had extra time after the initial request. So we're on your artist choice now. So if you were free, we could do it together. No biggie. If not, though. I think Ponyo's a really great idea. I think everybody kind of knows Ponyo. Oh. Let's do a Polaroid of the ramen scene, no? I think that'd be really cute. And it's like, even if he doesn't know Ponyo, like, everyone can really appreciate, like, two cute kids really enjoying a really good meal, right? And as a Polaroid, I think that would, like, look really nice. So let's save this image. And let's make that the new reference. And let's take out any cropping. Yum. Yeah, the cute little scene. Let's do that. He did say artist choice, and this is the choice I'm doing, so. All right. Let's do transform fit to screen. And then we're going to shrink it down to the appropriate size. Oh boy. Okay. So this is what we're up to, fam bamaram. Can we get another tag in stream tags and say we're doing Ponyo fan art now? Which I think would, you know, if people are up and, you know, if they weren't available earlier but are now, they might be interested in that. Let's check it out. Boom! We're gonna do this scene. But we have a square. So... How do I want to go about this? Let's transform this. Position and size. Urban Cup near me. It's like an Asian place. Oh, nice. If I make this size an equal 600, what does that make this? This makes the other side... Oh, God. Oh, Lord. What is happening? Make it stop. Okay. That means we need to trim off 7 inches from left and right. Wait, right? 7? No. No. We need to trim off 600. We need to trim off a total of 3. No, what is this? It'd be 293, right? 600 minus, math, minus 307. 293. So 293 divided by 2. Let's start off with shaving off 147. Oh. Okay. And then the left side 147, 146. We could probably do 140 on this side. And then 147 plus 6. 147 plus 6. So we're gonna shave off 153. That still doesn't look like a square. What did I do? Well, we don't want to chop off the ramen bowl, do we? I would rather just remove the light and keep both ramen bowls. Okay, wait, hang on. So we got 143 plus 152, 153. That's 296. 296 plus 307. This should have been a square, but it's not. Size? I'm so confused. Why is this not the correct size? Size is 600 by 307. So 600 minus 307 leaves 293 293 minus 140 leaves 153, which is what is the leftover, but this definitely does not... I could make them a little closer, yeah. I'm just trying to get this as close as I can so it's not like a giant headache. Wait, why did this change all of a sudden? Hello? Well, no wonder. It changed from 600 to 514. That's a huge difference. 514 minus 307 is a difference of 207. What's hiccups? Let's shave a bit more on this side. 60? 70. 80? How much? 200. Okay, let's make this 200. Mm, 250? $300. That will have to do. I think that's the closest I can get. All right, challenge accepted. First of all, let's establish Regina, the one-eyed ruler. I know. Poor Regina. Their heads would both be like here. I can probably make the table a little bit. Lower, while keeping the angle to allow for more space for the kids. Then I can drop their heads down a little bit. Can back up on you a little bit. fish and friends. I like that better. Copic art. Fish and friends. And technically, Ponyo is a fish, so I mean, there that is. Thank you for doing the tag on Discord, Winter. How are you feeling, by the way? Now I want more ramen. Oh, yeah, your ramen looked really good. The eggs and everything in it look like chef's kiss, you know? I know they're looking at like the ramen, but since they are scooched closer together, I kind of want to make them like look at each other a little bit. I think that'd be kind of like cute. Like, hey, we're about to dig in. Would it be weird to order the same thing 2 days in a row? No, it just means that you really like that food. Normal's overrated anyways. Lots of people hyperfixate on like particular foods and have their safe foods. Definitely wouldn't say that like ordering the same food over and over again like is weird necessarily. I want to turn them to look at each other a bit more. This kiddo's got like the hair here. Where's his ear? His ear would fall here. He has a little fade. And he's just got like the Ghibli hair. I don't know how to say it. Goes all the way around. I want to like turn his head a little this way. And then just like going off of like Ponyo's like roundness of the face, it'd be kind of like that. And then let's turn his pupils to look like at her. Instead of like away. She can like look at him too. I want to like soften the gaze. Best part about ramen is you can make so many different meals out of it. Oh yeah, and you can have it in so many different ways, right? This is a really great example of referencing, like just to like see what kind of lines and style it has, but like making something your own. Like we definitely closed the gap together, but I also like intentionally like changed how they're facing and how they're looking. In this one, I'm focusing more on their friendship than I am on the fact that ramen looks bomb-diddly-tastic. You know? Like, oh yeah. We about to eat good today. And in this case, it's kind of like I want them to look the same. So I'm going to make sure that my line art's really clear with one bowl, and then the other one I'm just sort of like putting a placeholder on. But I'm going to focus on this one bowl, because then I'm going to be able to take the paper and shift it over. And then do line art from the same bowl again. So it's a little bit more, what's it called? Consistent. I can think of like 10 off the top of my head instantly on what to make with it or how to make it as a meal. Yeah. And there's a nice egg here. Egg in the ramen. How are your favorite ways to have ramen? I think egg is like a necessity. We got some nice pork cuts here. I like how they're like offset. But like very, very slightly. Got little fat renders. Green onion. Marcus loves a lot of green onion in his ramen. Thinking about how this wraps around the bowl. There we go. And then there's a stripe on the bottom here. This bottom part might be cut off altogether, but I might pull it down so it can at least fit both bowls in. Although it's a shame to kind of lose like the top part of their heads. I think if I do peekaboo with the ramen bowl, it's gonna like break the idea of like the Polaroid for them, and it's like this is kind of like my idea of like catching a candid moment. There we go. Needs to see the inner part of her tooth more if I'm gonna keep that same kind of angle. There we go. Oh, they closed at 9. Oh no, they closed 13 minutes ago. Do you have like top ramen at home that you can dress up? Egg, teriyaki sauce, touch of minced garlic, classic. Unless it's McDonald's for you? What do you mean, May? What do you mean? So this one is not a commission, so I could totally just do it out of computer paper, but I do have the good paper near me. So, you know, I figure why not? Why not use the good paper? Now, if I can find where I put the Polaroid cutout. What did I do with that? Hello. Okay. The drawing is still here. Oh, I think I found it. Great. Polaroid template, the border. Excellent. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Okay, so off camera right now what I'm doing is I'm just cutting, or I'm tracing my template so I can cut it out. Put these two together in a good spot where I don't lose it. Man, I'm confused. How did McDonald's get into the convo? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to FAQ. I'm gonna scooch these kiddos in. And this is why we're on this scene, so that the glowing white screen doesn't blind all of you. Okay, right now what I'm doing is I'm just gonna go ahead and block off where I'm trying to line up the art. Nice. And then let me line this up with the proper lighting before. Okay, where is the washi tape? Here it is. So you can tell it's kind of bubbling. So I want to do my best to like keep it down, just like before. With this one, I'm gonna move it around, so I don't want to just blatantly like tap it down too much, but it does need to be tapped down enough where I can see some of the lines underneath without pushing it every single time. If this was a watercolor, I would want to avoid pushing down on the paper with my fingers, because my fingers have oil and oil and water don't mix. So unless you want like super splotchy areas where like your watercolor just doesn't want to absorb into the paper, I would avoid that at like all costs. Okay, so in Ponyo, they have a pretty thin line art that's really consistent all the way through. There isn't a mixture of, it's like a cartoon. It's pretty like straightforward. There's not a lot of very varied line weights here, except for like their eyes. Like right above their eyes, there's a little bit of a thicker line weight than the others. And when we switch scenes, we'll start doing the line art. So I have to really choose the line art I think fits the style best. But first, let me bring down the brightness again so you don't get blinded. There we go. Comfortability. V important. But definitely pen. Let's go back. All right. And here we are. Cool. All right. Yeah, let's start with the table. Let's see, the table, same line weight as them. Let's test out some line weights. I think just looking at this, a good guess would be 0.35 with the size. And you know what, actually looking at that, I think that is pretty spot on, so go me. So I'm using a 0.35 liner. Okay. Here, what's important with their style is line confidence. Especially, there's no line weight, so there's like no room for me to just kind of like gunk up any areas line art is super clean. Basically like a cartoon, 'cause it is. This is the only part where they have a bigger line weight, and it's like for the eyes. Pano has just straight black eyes, so I can go ahead and color this in. These little shapes here are really important. While there's no line weight, they're very expressive with their curves and what comes under or over things. In terms of like the lines. I totally missed that she had a collar here. I totally made her eyes bigger too. Oh well. Maybe when I do the rest of it, I won't feel as weird about it. It is like super extremely hard to see what I'm doing. I didn't do what I did with Oscar the fish, in that I didn't darken my lines, so I'm doing kind of a lot of guessing in here, and that's kind of like unfortunate. I'm also doing a lot of squishing of their lines, like their hair is a little bit more vibrant than this, like in terms of like splaying, but like I don't want them to cross at certain points because I did have to squish them so close together because of the constraints. Oh yeah, he has a fade. There we go. That's not so bad. Ponyo does look a little doofy. I think I could start over again. There's like something off with like the face. I do this often sometimes. I think I would bring this like down more. And that would kind of fix it. Just like a little space between this eye and then the bottom of the mouth here. And it could hide that a little bit more. Oh well, okay. Time to start over again. Sometimes in traditional art, that's just the way it goes. But here we go again. I mean, since I'm not shipping it off, I could just use the computer paper. I would have such an easier time like being able to trace the lines I intended. I think I'll do computer paper this time. This paper's just too thick. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this off because we're gonna discard it and start all over again. Let's see if there's something here. Yeah, I definitely had different lines on Ponyo. And there was definitely more space around the mouth when I drew her. I couldn't like pick it up properly. Same thing with this eye. This eye could still be kind of like moved in a little bit. There we go. Oh, you literally can't see. That's so wild. Hold on. Yeah. See, like, some things just get, like, lost in translation. And I was thinking I should have brought the cheek out more. And I'm like, I did. I just couldn't see what I was doing properly because it was either not bright enough or... Yeah, this little kid's got more hair in the back, kind of like that. And she does have a collar, I just didn't see it. He's also kind of tilted more towards her, which is intentional. I wanted to do that. It's like coaxing her like, hey, let's have a bite to eat, right? Did I really accidentally just crease the paper I was about to use? Okay, let's do this again and not crease the paper. It's very fragile because it's literally just computer paper. Wow, you like legit can't see anything. Hold up. Oh? You kind of can now. We're gonna do some readjustments on the camera. Definitely. Oh, let's do decided I'm gonna chop off a little bit more of the bowls to kind of keep the charm of the top of their heads because they have these cute little like flyaways that I really wanted to keep. Give it a little bit of margin space up here. Wow, you literally cannot see anything. What a difference the paper makes, you know what I mean? You're gonna see how much easier I can see the lines I made with just computer paper alone. Okay, let's fix this atrocious lighting. Let's see. Okay, so first of all, exposure. The white balance is all over the place. It's like so blue. Yeah, that's much better actually. Let's just do that. Okay, and here we go. What did everyone have for dinner? Marcus and I shared a meal at Outback Steakhouse, which sounds really expensive, but actually ended up being cheaper than McDonald's. So at Outback Steakhouse, they have this thing like before 4 o'clock, which I ended at 3, so it was like perfect. So before 4 o'clock, the most expensive meal is $14, and then you choose a main and you get a side. And Marcus and I typically share, and that was the most expensive one. There's $14, so it ended up being like a decent $7 meal for both of us. Like if both of us were putting in $7, which if you think about it, like a combo at a fast food place, if we both got our own combos, would be about the same. So, and that's every Monday through Friday before 4 o'clock. And it's like what's for lunch. There's also a soup or salad option there as well. And you can do upcharges if you want like French onion and stuff like that. But they always do like the soup of the day and then baked potato, like potato soup. And then you can choose like side or house salad. And for extra $2, you can make it unlimited on both if you wanted to. But that's the cheapest one. If you didn't want it unlimited and you just wanted a soup and a salad, that's like $9.99. And then it tiers up from there. So it's like $10.99, and then you have some options, and then $11.99 and some options. And then the $13.99, which includes like prime rib, like a 5-ounce prime rib. And then you can choose like fries or a side salad. I got water because I've been trying to do better with hydrating. But yeah, look at this. Look at how much easier it is to see what I'm doing. That is absolutely ridiculous. This is so much easier to trace than the other one where I was kind of like semi-guessing. And then I made some like awkward choices because I didn't know what I had done before. But now that we're here, I have I have it on computer paper, so it's gonna be much easier. Winter and May, did you get your, like, California relief yet? I don't know if it was, like, direct deposit for you. I thought it was supposed to be direct deposit for me. But if you haven't gotten it yet, I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the mail for Californians specifically. And it's in a debit card. So if you haven't gotten that yet, definitely look out for it. I really need my gel pens from my wish list. Let's see. I think this would have been better with a white gel pen, but I only have silver. Wait, what? There's a California relief. It was supposed to, like, come out a while ago and, like, be direct deposited into your account. And if it wasn't, then they're sending it in the mail. It's like $300 because the government, well, our state was like, our people need help, and they were like, yeah, let's give them all like $300 something randomly. I'm like, we need more help than that, but I mean, I'll take it, you know. I'm not tripping. Murchie got it too. Wait, did we not know this? Hold up. California relief grant? Is that what that is? No, it's not a grant. Ugh, what is it? Actually, I have the card in my pocket. I'm not gonna show you my card on stream, but what is this? It's like middle class tax refund. I don't consider myself middle by any means, but middle class tax refund, California. One-time payment to provide relief to California. You will automatically receive payment if payments are expected to be issued between October and January. You are eligible if you filed for your 2020 tax return by October 15th, 2021, and if you meet the adjusted gross income limits, what you may receive. So let's see. So depending... Okay, this is married or joint. Single. Okay, so if you're single or you're married and filing separately, if you have less than $75,000 a year and no dependents, you would get $350. Here. For my Californians in the chat, if you did not receive this, this is something you should definitely look for in the mail. And then they have the link that I'm giving you is going to automatically scroll down to where what you may receive is, so you can kind of figure out what that is about. Here you go, winter and May. If you have not received it yet, please look out for it in the mail. You may have already gotten it in your bank account. I thought I was gonna get it in my bank account. I did not. It was a debit card in the mail. So please take a look at that. Yeah. The state was like, yeah, things are really bad right now. Let's send some help to everybody. I, for one, am certainly not complaining. Oh, you got it? Good. Winter, did you get it? I know you just moved, so you should maybe make sure that you have an updated... Oh god. Yeah, make sure your stuff is updated and they have your correct information to where to mail it. That would be awful if it's sent to one of your old addresses. This is already turning out way better. Yeah, I find it funny that they call it middle class relief when it's like under 75,000 is like, I mean, it's not even that. It could be, what is it? The only way you don't qualify for some sort of help is if you make more than $500,000 a year. Oh, if you're head of household or married. If you're single and you make more than 250,000 or more a year. So if you're a 6-digit earner, basically you won't get help. I'm like, that's everybody. That's not just your middle class, yo. Oh, this is turning out so cute. Look at them. This is super cute. I love it. Winter. Were you aware of this? I just saw your picture in admin because I wasn't scrolled up to see admin. Now, wait, have you not seen Ponyo, May? Have you not seen Ponyo? Or are you just saying you want to like rewatch it again? Put it up while you're doing stuff for class, like lesson planning and stuff. Oh! Let me see where you can find it. Where can you watch Ponyo? HBO Max, Vudu, or Prime Video? Oh. Prime Video. Ponyo. Amazon.com. Ponyo. You can rent it in English for $3. Or... oh, I can't watch this in my location. A lot of the Ghiblis are $4 to rent, $12 to buy. Okay, now the tricky part. The ramen bowl. Okay, now we're gonna pick this up and I'm gonna move it to where I want the other bowl to be. Oops. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna re-stick it, and I'm gonna ignore all the other lines. And then trace over that bowl. Nice, okay. Let me fix the camera real quick. We bumped down the exposure by a lot, so we're gonna bump it back up. Pull up the brightness. Yep. Thanks, May. All right, and we're here just in time for the coloring phase of things. We're back with this sheet to protect my light table. I'm gonna bring this down here. And we'll put up the extra image again to cover up any schmutz, if you will. Now let's get this party started. We're gonna washi tape this down. me edit my tag so we can have like Ponyo in here. And Ghibli. Followed by Ponyo fan art. Ghibli. Okay. Very cute. Love that. All right. Let's get to coloring. So, first off, they're very light. It is what it is. I'm gonna use like a cotton pearl. Hey, again, for any Californians in chat, check that out. Basically, California is giving out money to people who don't make over $2,500 a year. Some people have already received it, like May. I got mine recently. If you filed for your taxes digitally, which I did, I thought I was going to get it in my account as a direct deposit, but chances are, if you don't have it already, look out for it in the mail. It's just a debit card in the mail. So also, if you haven't received it, make sure they have the correct address for you. But yeah, that link that I gave will automatically scroll down to what you're eligible for based on your bracket and if you have dependents and how you file and stuff like that. Very important stuff. Welcome back, Winter. Yeah, sounds like you didn't even know that was a thing yet. It might, the latest it would show up, latest is January. That's like the absolute latest. But the thing I linked to is a pretty good resource. I would highly recommend like looking at it to see if you need to do anything else or if you need to contact anyone to let them know of your updated address, etc. Right now I'm just putting down the flats. Okay, we need a gray. Probably a C3 for his fade. Yeah. Little shading in the eyes, make them pop a little bit more. Next one I think would be like a pink. It's a pretty good one for the dress. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is a good one. So we have a Twitch stream tomorrow. Does anyone know what they want to see me play? It's in the morning, so it's like 11 a.m. Since the last one was in the evening, we flip-flop. There's more of like a salmon-y, not pink, but like an orange. Let's try rose salmon, because she's supposed to be like that. Yes! This is it. It's a little darker. We might need to do like, I think this is the closest color I have that we're gonna get. Get her eyebrow. Got a gray now. Let's try like a W7. It's coming to life. All right, we got like a yellow. It's like a, what is this? It's like a mustardy yellow. This is a little too dark, but it's just kind of like perfect for the egg yolks. Yum. I also think the pink of her dress is good for the ham. Yeah. We need a slightly more light yellow than that one. Maybe like a buttercup. Yeah, it's good. Got a really light pink. I like a powder pink. I want to add it like to their cheeks. There we go. And then like as a little bit of shading. The style doesn't have a lot of shading, but I feel like it wouldn't be me if I didn't shade. This for the shoop on the inside. Then we're gonna use the darker one to shade in like parts of the noodle. A little bit of the egg underneath in the bowl. Make it a little bit more interesting. Ooh, as far as the green, I already colored over the green, so we're gonna have to use something pretty bright to like bring out the spring onions. Wow, that looks really yummy. Okay. He's got like a little bit more of a pale yellow table. Like it's lighter than his, yeah, this is good. And then I can go in with the buttercup yellow to shade the grains on either side with the chisel tip, very, very lightly. Just adding a little bit of texture here and there. It's not so different that it's gonna be super apparent, but it does help a lot. We're gonna use Cool 1 for the inside of Ponyo's teeth. They're super cute. I hope Cody likes it. Usually when people say artist choice, they just don't want to think about what it is they want exactly. Oh, the cushion behind them's green. I can make the background green and it'll bring out the green of the spring onions. It's already in the palette. We need a light blue for the bowls. time is it? Okay. Uptime. Oh, perfect. We're only 2 minutes over 4 hours. I'm keeping a very thin border around Ponyo because Copic markers sometimes take a while to like absorb, and sometimes they like overreach where you want to place the ink. Kind of like what's happening here. I gave it a border and then it like spread to the very edge, which is what I want, but it's because I knew that it would do that. And in places where it doesn't, I'm just like kissing it really, really gently with my marker. And I don't want it to like get into her hair, if that makes sense. Okay, and then we have a dark blue and a red for the stripes of the bowl. It starts with dark blue and then goes red, and it's an AB pattern, 2 elements. Now we just have to find the dark blue that we're gonna use. Super cute. We got a cobalt blue. Again, these are just flats. Let's use the warm 3 that we used for their eyes to shade these bowls. Give them some shape and dimension. So it's at least consistent with the kind of lighting we're using. And then we'll do the blue on the bottom again. And that's a wrap. I mean, the shirt was looking really flat to me. Okay. There we go. It's a lot better. All right, are we all ready for the peel? We ready? Let's go. Peel, peel, peel. Now, the peel on Copic markers is not going to be as satisfying as a watercolor peel, but they have a charm of its own. It like softens the edges. See? It does like a blurred kind of effect when you do this with them. All right. And then we're gonna go in with the eraser and take out all the graphite very carefully because this is very delicate paper. It's just computer paper. All right, ready to see it over gray? That's the bleed you're gonna get. This is the Ponyo one that we just finished. Super cute. And then to compare with what we did earlier, which was a commission, we have Oscar, and then we have Coty's request, which was just artist choice. Oscar's kind of bending a little bit. Let's rebend him back in shape. There we go. These are the two commissions we did. Well, we did one commission and one art request. Snip, snap, spinach. This stream is finished. It's kind of an imperfect rhyme, but you know. I hope you all enjoyed. It's a little dim. Let's see if we can adjust. Let's make it a little bit brighter. There we are. Nice. Let me take a look and see if somebody is streaming on Facebook or on Twitch and see if we can do an unofficial raid from YouTube. Kind of like what we did with Murchie when he was doing art. Let's go to the other scene. Stream time is over. It's time to raid someone. Yeah, stream time is over. It's time to raid someone. Goodbye, Shenanigans Gang. Next time on Shenanigans is December. December is already here. We have Twitch tomorrow. Last week we did the evening, so tomorrow will be the morning session. I usually go live at 11 a.m. or 6 p.m. For people all around the world. So tomorrow will be the Twitch morning from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. So I usually do Twitch for 4 hours since I only do it once a week, so I do a little bit of an extended time with them on there. All right. It is winter's birthday month, which is super fitting because it's winter. Let's see. Our flagship is in Facebook, so let's see if there's anybody on. There's a few people. They're all playing stuff we wouldn't watch though. There's quite a few people on Facebook, which is really nice to see. Let's see if there's anyone doing like art on Twitch that we know of. Oh my gracious, there's also a lot of people on Twitch. Strangely enough, there are more people that I know that are on Facebook than Twitch this time. Usually it's vice versa. Well, who do we have in chat? Anywho's. They like Wednesday, right? They like Wednesday night? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Let's say hi to Lovo. Lovo's playing Pokemon. I don't really get the opportunity to raid Lovo very often. Let me cut the desktop audio and just kind of like see what he's doing up to first. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's raid Lovo. I'm gonna drop Lovo's... Hi, May. Let's go say hi to Lovo on Facebook. This is the link. And then I'll drop the copy pastas for you. Hoi, Sam. We're about to raid out. We're gonna do Shenanigans raid with all the puppets and stuff. Let them know it's an unofficial raid from YouTube. And I'll see you all there.